useless tabs to elsewhere.
And it looks like I'm live and staring at a log.
Hey, gotta update the title, episode 5. What is my goal for this stream? Got automated iron going. Cool to get a, sort out the villagers more.
On my stream on Monday, I decided to take a break from Complete or Perish during the back half, and I came back to, what do you call it? Our corporate headquarters here, and, made some progress on building... Oh dear. Made some progress on building up the, design that I had been working on. So we've got most of 2 walls, and I have started on the roof.
Oh, we get a roof. Fancy,
Yeah.
fancy. Is that allowed?
I mean, we're eventually going to have something like that for our employee housing, right?
True.
It'd be a terrible oversight if our employee housing had a roof, but the corporate headquarters didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose I did already give a roof to our employees, so... I'm good.
And besides, we seem to be having significant snowfall here at corporate headquarters, so it'd be a good idea to get a roof on here before this gets any worse than it already is.
Heavy snowfall. IRL.
And the same up here.
If it snows in the game, it snows in real life.
Oh my god!
Alrighty. Woof. There we go. We are in game. You are also here.
Yes. I've overlooked something here.
Internet, stabilize. Stabilize. Okay, we're good.
Jeez, how is this pattern supposed to play out? That side. And then that side. Okay.
I think my internet is not liking it. Our power blipped yesterday, so hopefully that doesn't happen again. But
You're in the States, aren't you?
Weird,
because I had not a power outage, well, not a long power outage, but it kept coming on and off. And it's weird that that should be happening on 2. Oh, for crying out loud.
Well, normally the first snowfall of the year, or the first big rainstorm, will take care of all the weak trees that have had less than stellar performance in the rest of the year. You know?
Yeah.
After that, normally it settles down.
Yep.
But our mineral wealth is coming along nicely, by the way.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear.
Despite the fact that I've barely gone below ground. We should be pretty stacked.
Good.
Since that villager is now actually accepting trades again. I don't know, like on the first day, something weird with the server was happening where it just wasn't, like, refreshing trades. But now it's coming along nicely. See, look at that. He already refreshed again. I already have 25 bricks of emerald, so...
Great!
Coming along nicely.
we'll have to get some shareholders so that we can brag about them about the company's growth.
Yeah. Oh, I also got a mending villager at the end of last stream.
Yes, I saw him.
If you want mending, let me know, because he sells it to me for exactly 1 emerald, which is extremely convenient.
Yeah, it is.
I was going to actually go out and explore and rediscover those other icebergs we had. Or not icebergs, igloos we had. And rescue the villagers from them.
Good.
Bring them back to headquarters. And this iron farm should also be working. Yep, we already have a stack and a bit of iron. Oh, right, but I need sticky pistons to have it reach maximum capacity. And you, sir, are not supposed to be able to spawn here. We have an escapee.
Oh dear.
From the iron farm.
Well, dock him a day's wages.
Okay, I was just gonna kill him, but...
I'll dock him a day's living, then. Yeah, that looks good.
See, I can probably just miscounted. It's been known to happen. Because this was working super fine the other day.
Oh dear.
Oh geez. It's sure is coming down, huh?
Sure is.
Got a vet up there?
Yes, I do.
I just ran away from the bed I did have towards a bed that no longer exists because I stole it to make the farm.
But there are monsters nearby, so I'm going to nip down to the basement real quick.
Gotta get on torches. It's rather important.
And bedded down.
Noise. I see over yonder field you have a peaked roof starting.
Yes.
Intriguing. Okay. I have to manually reset the iron farm for now. Because of a lack of sticky pistons for the timing mechanism I want. Because most timing mechanisms would be far too fast for the villagers to actually sleep. So I have to manually let the villagers sleep every 10 minutes or so, but... And... oh, I have a boat. Sick. To yonder igloo that was over here somewhere that I think I wrote the coordinates down to somewhere, but good luck finding them again. I don't think it goes that far away. That's a lava pool with, thankfully, no fake snow over it. Be embarrassing. The other igloo must be farther afield than I thought. I'll start with the close one. think villagers should be able to climb the ladder, hopefully. I just let them out. Might have to bait them with food, which luckily was in the chest here. Oh, that's not going to work. You can't have a job. That would be disastrous.
We might actually have to start paying them a living wage.
Yeah.
You know, as opposed to a hide under the dirt floor being terrified by George wage. As head of operations, I've got to say I cannot endorse that kind of policy. We wouldn't be able to keep ourselves supplied if we had to deal fairly.
Alright, hopefully he'll pathfind up the ladder. Right. I was having issues on the Iceberg server with villagers going up ladders and never coming back down them again, so...
Huh. Seems like a bit of an odd problem.
Yeah, in the church sweatshop.
Hmm.
They would get stuck in the attic. Maybe if I put the cauldron up here, he'll pathfind to it. Although I don't know what their range is for pathfinding.
So during my morning stream today, Lead and I were chatting about what the next move in the stock market is after this GameStop business has resolved itself. So the next big event in that is going to be the congressional hearing this coming Friday, which should be a really interesting situation because we've got the heads of several major institutions and a guy with the username Deep Fucking Value testifying in front of AOC. This
I really
is
want that to be okay. I really want that to be like entered into the official congressional record. It's going to be great.
Yeah, well, you're not the first person to say something to that effect. I'm pretty sure there's multiple people hoping that things like tendies and what was the other one? They were hoping that tendies were going to get entered into the congressional record.
Yes. Should be fun.
But anyways, Lead and I were talking about... Oh, hello. Oh, hey. We've got Judas here.
Hey, Judas. What's up?
So as I was just saying, we were looking at what the next expected thing to have happen would be. And my own thought on this was that I have noticed that there are a large number of TikTok and YouTube influencers who are advocating the policy of people getting into the stock market. And to me, that sounds like the sort of thing that is probably heralding the end of a bubble economy.
Yeah.
We've got...
Short just the whole economy. Just short the Dow Jones.
I was gonna say the SMP 500. Do you think the Dow is a better bet on that?
I don't know what the difference between the Dow and the SMP 500 is, so don't quote me.
Okay.
Like, I know they're both indexes, but like I don't know what the difference is.
Well, I'm pretty sure the actual procedure involved wouldn't be that you... the actual procedure is that you'd have to find some security that is based on them. So, like, an index fund that tracks them.
Yeah.
Or,
No,
sorry,
the Dow Jones is.
an exchange-traded index fund that tracks them, and you would short that.
Yeah, because you can't actually invest in, like, the Dow, because it's an average of...
I was going to say it's an abstract notion.
Yeah.
Or an abstract... It's not an abstract, it's an actual calculation of real things, but at the same time, it's not like the Dow Jones Industrial Average or the SMP 500 themselves are things you can invest in. It's that you have to go and find an exchange-traded fund to buy securities of, or... Oh.
Much more important question. I saw that, by the way. Where should I set up the villagers? Because you said you wanted to get people out of the basement. So should I make an above-ground trading hall or something?
You go and work on whatever project you think is the best use of your time, and before you do that, though, pick out a site where you think would be a good spot for an above-ground trading hall, and I'll put it together.
Well, because the issue is that I have these relatively valuable villagers that we've cured that we can't just, like, put elsewhere in case they die.
Oh, I see.
So,
well, do you think that the relatively valuable ones are safer in the basements, or should we move them?
I mean, that's where I was going to put it, because that's where the other one was, but...
All right, well,
really
in that case, let's have the high priority employees stationed in the basement where they will be safe.
Okay. Can we also sleep rapidly, because I have a villager outside right now?
Aye, aye. And right-clicking furiously on a bed.
It'll be a sec.
There we go.
There we go. Zoop. I would hate for an employee to meet an early end.
So you're playing Hades there, Judas. I got that for Christmas, but I haven't actually played it yet. What's it like?
It's a great game. I haven't played it, but it's a great game. Invigorating gameplay.
Incidentally, T-Mac, based on your musical recommendations, I went and learned a shanty I didn't previously know. I first performed it on this morning's stream, but I figure since I have a one-person audience, I might as well sing it again. You know, since that's more audience than I had when I sang it this morning. Oh, the year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. You're gonna throw me off the beat.
This is a great one.
When a letter of marque came from the king for the scummiest vessel I'd ever seen, God damn them all.
Damn them.
You're gonna throw me off if you keep cutting in!
Santies are meant to be strung together and not well, okay?
Well, yeah, but with the lag between our voices on Discord,
Oh,
I...
yeah. Fair. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
It sounded great to me, though, I'll have you know. I want to poke a hole in the wall, by the way. Hope you don't mind.
You're gonna poke a hole in the wall?
Temporarily.
Oh, to bring this fellow that's rowing in a boat.
Yes. Set feet row.
Yeah, I keep meaning to install a better bridge across this river here. Maybe that'll be the next thing after I finish putting walls and a roof on this.
What do you mean? This is a perfect bridge. It's already done. Oh.
Oh, the year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. When a letter of marque came from the king for the scummiest vessel I'd ever seen, goddamn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold, we'd fire no gun, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Well, else at Barrett called the town, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. For 20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make for him the Antelope's crew, goddamn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold, we'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Well, the Antelope sloop was a sickening sight, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She'd list to the port with her sails in rags, and the cooks and the scuppers with the staggers and jags, goddamn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold, we'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Well, we put to sea on the king's birthday, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. We were 91 days to Montego Bay, pumping like madmen all the way, goddamn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold, we'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Well, on the 96th day we sailed again, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. When a bloody great Yankee hove in sight, with our cracked 4-pounders we made to fight, goddamn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold, we'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Well, the Yankee was laden down with gold, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She was white and fat and loose in the stays, but the catcher took the Antelope 2 whole days, goddamn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold, we'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Well, at length we stood 2 cables away, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. And our cracked 4-pounders made an awful din, but with one fat ball the Yanks stove us in, goddamn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold, we'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Well, the antelope shuddered and drifted on her side. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. And Barrett was smashed like a bowl of eggs, and the main truck carried off both my legs. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Now here I lay in my 23rd year, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. It's been 6 years since I sailed away, and I just made Halifax yesterday. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
I love that one.
Well, I'm glad I could oblige you then. Because apparently it's some kind of Canadian classic and I escaped knowing about it for 25 years.
Yeah. You gotta yell out the goddamn bell. The sound of iron golems dying in the morning. Unfortunately, I got mixed up and just transported the normal villager, not the cured villager.
Oh, jeez. So what are you using him for down there?
Currently, he is hiding in the corner. Nope. Nope. We're good. Okay.
And since I've got an appreciative audience here in the form of Judas, I will run right into the next number, which was one that I sort of flubbed a bit last week. The sheets were frozen hard, and they cut the naked hand. The deck was like a slide where a seaman scarce could stand. The wind was a nor'wester blowing squally off the sea, and the cliffs and spouting breakers were the only things alee. They heard the surf a-roaring before the break of day, but 'twas only with the peep of light we saw how ill we lay. We tumbled every hand on deck instanter with a shout, and we gave her the main topsail and stood by to go about. All day we tacked and tacked between the south head and the north. All day we hauled the frozen sheets and got no further forth. On days cold as charity, in bitter pain and dread, for very life and nature we tacked from head to head. We gave the south a wider berth, for there the tide race roared. But every tack we made we brought the north head close aboard. We saw the cliffs and houses and the breakers running high, and the coast guard in his garden with his glass against his eye. The frost was on the village roofs as white as ocean foam. The good red fires were burning bright in every longshore home. The windows sparkled clear and the chimneys volleyed out. And I vowed we sniffed the victuals as the vessel went about. The bells upon the church were rung with a mighty jovial cheer, for it's just as well I tell you how of all days in the year this day of our adversity was blessed Christmas morn, and the house above the coast guards was the house where I was born. Oh, when I saw the pleasant room, the pleasant faces there, my mother's silver spectacles, my father's silver hair, and well I saw the firelight like flights of homely elves go dancing round the china plates that stand above the shelves, and well I knew the talk they had, the talk that was of me, of the shadow on the household, of the son that went to sea, and all the wicked fool I seem in every kind of way to be here and hauling frozen ropes on blessed Christmas Day.
It's Christmas.
You removed the water at the bottom of the drop down from the main floor.
I did do that.
And tell me, am I going to die if I jump down the main shaft?
Probably not. Wait.
Yeah, we're fine.
I put water down. Wait, no, there's still water here.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I had to do the other one because the villager jumped in it. I'll put it back. It's not that far. You can fall that far.
Yes, I'm fine, really.
Thought you meant I removed this water.
No. Anyways, I had a couple verses left to go here. We lit the high sea light, and the dark began to fall. All hands to loose top gallant sails, I heard the captain call. By God, she'll never stand it, our first mate Jackson cried. It's one way or the other, Mr. Jackson, he replied. She staggered to her bearings, but the sails were new and good, and the ship smelled up to windward just as though she understood. As winter's day was ending in the entry of the night, we cleared the weary headland and passed below the light, and they heaved a mighty breath, every soul on board but me, as they saw her nose again, pointing handsome out to sea. But all that I could think of in the darkness and the cold was just that I was leaving home, and my folks were growing old. There we go.
It's a little sad.
It is. But you know, if you get the full version where the longest Johns are singing it in 4-part harmony with all the slaps and claps included, it's kind of a banger.
Mm-hmm.
And in a strange turn of events, Judas is saying they have to go, but I've somehow managed to increase the number of viewers.
Interesting.
I'm guessing that either Ulan or Ratha is lurking.
Be likely.
And now you've boarded up the door.
Yes, I have done that. I'm trying to throw this villager down the hole. But he doesn't want to. Oh, wait, I can probably do this. Flush him down. Yeah.
Okay, then.
More blocks. There we go. Flush him. No. Don't flush me down. Yeah, there he goes. Alright, you can get rid of that dirt now if you want.
Thank you. What shall we do with a Twitch stream lurker? What shall we do with a Twitch stream lurker? What shall we do about a Twitch stream lurker? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Tell them about the dream I had last night, tell them about the dream I had last night, tell them about the dream I had last night early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. I'm not gonna actually do that though, because I didn't actually have any dreams last night. None that I recall anyways.
I need blocks. Leaving them scattered all over the place, and it's quickly becoming an issue.
Yeah, sorry about that. As head of operations, once I've got this storage room thing sorted out, you'll have all the storage you could want.
It's fine. Follow the potatoes. I know you want to eat them.
Oh, that reminds me. I have learned another new song. Well,
Yeah.
it's, sorry. It's not that I've learned a new song, it's that I've been practicing a song that I've known for a little while that I think would be appropriate since it pertains to, Technoblade.
Oh, geez.
Oh, violence does call me, I've answered before. I've made many enemies, I've settled my scores. But I did grow weary, and I settled down, and proudly bore the weight of my crown. I lived on my lonesome away in the far, where violence no longer would trouble my heart. I hung up my sword and I raised up my hoe, and I lied as I said that I ne'er would go. But came a cry from a man that I'd known, someone to whom red compassion I'd shown, and so I opened up my door to the man who promised me blood and war. Oh, woe to thee, ye people of order, I hope your homes continue to smolder, and that you never rise again, and leave me be, and leave my friends. I followed him far to a distant land, where he had been exiled by one single man. His horns they were wicked, his power was great, and you looked in his eyes and were swallowed by hate. He took me to shelter his humble abode, a pitiful cavern his comrades called home. He handed me bedding and bid me adieu, and I sat and I pondered on what I should do. For I crave violence, I crave to be free from the people who wish to control me. Yes, I believe in anarchy's reign, and I know that dictators only bring pain. Oh, woe to thee, ye people of order, I hope your homes continue to smolder, and that you never rise again, and leave me be, and leave my friends. I prepared for battle, I hoarded and schemed, but I did not know all was not what it seemed. My allies unstable, their loyalty thin. Yes, we would have victory, but what would we win? The battle was chaos, blood roared in my ears. The sound of explosions, they looked up with fear. They stood up a leader and shouted hoorays, and I shuddered and realized that I'd been betrayed. Is this what you want? Corruption and power? Well, I won't stand for it. This is my hour. Now I release my beasts upon thee, and I laughed in pain as I watched them all flee. Oh, woe to thee, ye people of order, I hope your homes continue to smolder, and that you never rise again, and leave me be, and leave my friends. I fled until silence was all I could hear. The voices once screaming now hummed in my ears. The cold it was lonely, but I was alone, and I promised that I'd not let blood taint my home. But then came a message from my only friend. O warrior, hide, or else this is the end. They've bound up my wings and they hunt for your head. They've promised me justice, but they'll see you dead. They came to me with an armed battalion and held an axe to my innocent stallion and said, now it is your turn to bow. See how the king has fallen now. They raised an anvil and laid me below. They thought to crush me, painful and slow. But I did live and I did flee, and I put my pick through the butcher's teeth. Oh, woe to thee, ye people of order. I hope your homes continue to smolder, and that you never rise again, and leave me be, for this is the end. I seem to have scared off the additional viewers.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Alright, well.
You did spook me into buying a shit ton of Efficiency 5 books, so
What?
oh no, just 2. We're good.
Oh, okay.
You said bed, and I accidentally shift-clicked instead of click.
Sorry.
Luckily, my inventory was mostly full. Yeah, decided to stop this villager at Efficiency 5, because that's, like, heckin' rare. So I'm gonna go rescue the other villager. And I just threw my boat away. And make them give me Unbreaking 3.
Yeah, as soon as you said the phrase, you spooked me into buying, I thought, oh, please don't say GME. Please don't say you YOLO'd your life savings on GME, T-Mech. We don't have the kind of liquidity you need to be doing that at this stage of the game.
Okay. The only issue is I don't remember where that last loot was, but I'll find it. What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that.
Yeah. As operations manager, it's my job to hedge for exactly those situations, and so far the best hedge that I've got is that sometime today, preferably, I will finish building this monstrous construction of a head office.
Alright.
That's the best hedge I can give you right now, T-Mech. It's not a good one. As a matter of fact, many people
Also,
will probably say that this was a really silly use of my time.
Nah. I also just gotta say that song's great.
Yeah, that's, you're not alone in thinking that. There is at least one person already who has covered it. Apart from the person, you know, who originally wrote a song about Technoblade, of all things.
It's a great song, though.
So one person's already done a cover of it, and I am still working on my cover, and I'm debating whether I want to use the lyrics and female vocal track from this other cover, because she does some somewhat more harmonies, and uses the expanded lyrics. Like, the person who made the song originally went back and recorded herself informally singing the lyrics for a extra couple of verses that somebody made, because it's a ballad. It's really easy to come up with additional verses for this thing, and so people just... It looks like people are just going to keep adding to it until the Dream SMP stops being a thing.
Yeah.
So I figure I'm going to work on the orchestral cover that I'm chipping away at. I might put in a few hours on that over reading break this coming week. You know, in addition to the robot I'm building to play the stock market for my project in our... What class is that? There's the class with the data visualization. Data visualization is the class.
That would make sense, yes.
Yeah, and basically for my project proposal, we had to come up with something that was like a data set for social goods, and as an objectivist, I find the phrase social good to be incredibly triggering, but I decided, well, the data set I want to look at is stock market data, so how can I spin stock market data as a social good? And I said, I know.
For charity.
There's a huge public interest in this situation that's going down with Robinhood and market manipulation. So we'll analyze what's been going on in the stock market to try and figure out what on earth is going on in that respect.
Mm-hmm. It sounds fun. Although robots playing the stock market just throws all sorts of alarm bells, but
why does it throw alarm bells for you?
just like throw away your life savings, alarm bells.
Oh, I see.
Okay. I've got VIP number 2 en route.
Oh, good. Once I've finished putting a roof on this, well, a roof and the last 2 walls on this, I'm gonna look at building some lanterns and chains to do the lighting in here, because torches are honestly kind of tacky looking at this phase.
Pro tip, don't bother making lanterns. I can buy you infinite lanterns.
Ah.
From all the librarians we're gonna have.
Okay, good to know. I'll just wait and file a request with HR when you've got that set up.
Hopefully this connects to that ice river that goes by our base, so I don't have to chaperone this guy up mountains. Yeah. Extreme ice boating right here.
Oh yeah, at some point earlier in this discussion about the stock market, I was mentioning how Lead, James, and I were becoming concerned that we might be looking at a stock market bubble, since it might already be happening, or it might be about to happen on account of the fact that public interest in the stock market related to this GameStop fiasco is at an all-time high, I'd say, and we've got freaking TikTok influencers saying, you should get in on this, growth stocks are amazing. It's not like the company has underlying fundamentals and can pay you a dividend out of your profits. Not that any of these people actually understand what those words mean. Instead,
buying stock off of hype versus value.
Yeah, exactly.
So playing the system in a way that is probably not healthy overall.
Sorry, what's playing the system in an unhealthy way? The stock market thing? I thought you were
buying just the value of stocks being based off of the perceived value of stocks, not actual value.
Yeah, exactly.
Is
so
a slippery slope.
Yeah. The thing that Lead and I were discussing, though, was the fact that we suspect that this is going to happen, and that if we suspect it's going to happen, what's the smart play going forward?
Are you going to need access to the front door again?
I would prefer to have access to the front door, but at this point, I need to go and get some more logs.
Okay.
Where are we on the time of day? It is approaching the dark time. Right, so my conversation with Lead this morning basically boiled down to, hey, since we think that there is or is soon to be a stock market bubble, what's the smart play? And I figured that the smart play would be to stake out a position of the market going bearish on us before it actually goes that way. Because if social media influencers are driving people's interest in this stuff, then you can bet that one of them is going to start the craze of, hey, did you know it's possible to make money even when the stock market is going down? Here's a thing called short selling, and here's another thing called put options. This is what those big institutional investors have been doing all along to make money even when there's a recession going on. Ha ha ha, free money goes brr.
Seems legit.
Yeah, that sounds like exactly the sort of thing a TikTok influencer would say. But anyways,
Got rid of my potatoes.
there was a follow-up point I was thinking about.
Use that to play the market, make money.
Yeah, so the question is, what's the smart move for staking out a position if that's what I'm expecting to have happen? There will be a point at which all these new retail investors will say, well, this has been fun, I'm looking to exit the market and actually do something with this money that I've made in the stock market. And that'll kill the momentum, and then the social media trend will turn bearish, and then the stock market collapses.
It's nighttime.
So the only question is, what precisely should I be doing in order to stake out a position on this before it happens?
Sleeping, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm also not a financial advisor, so...
Yeah. And neither am I, but, you know, that's what I'm thinking about. That's the question I'm trying to answer for myself.
Just short the whole market. Easy. Yes. Jump. Jump, little man, jump. Can do it. Yeah, up here. Yeah, a little bit further. Blocks. Perfect. Down. Yes. The villager is in the hole. I repeat, the villager is in the hole.
Good, good. So the next question is, do you want me to just install a permanent set of loading bay doors?
Possibly. Not in the immediate future.
Alright.
For now, I have all 3 zombie villagers we know of. Eventually, we'll probably collect more as they spawn. But for now, nothing, no immediate plans.
Gotcha.
Perfect. Villager number 3 has entered the facility.
Yay!
Now I'm committed to getting unbreaking on this guy. Because it's expensive and we're going to put it on everything.
Yep. My beautiful aesthetic wall. You've punched a hole in my beautiful
Sorry,
aesthetic
I did
wall.
that again. I'll fix it right now.
Don't
You
worry
replaced
about it.
now. Like, I'm so sorry.
Just fix it whenever you are done this process.
If you have more wood, that would help.
I do have more wood. I'm just trying to figure out which parts of it I'm not going to be using.
Can I have one log?
I don't have one log. I have
Okay, then can I
several
have...
planks.
Can I have 3 planks?
I can give you 16 birch planks. Where are you?
I don't care about what type. Just any 3 planks. I just need to make a bookshelf. Thank you. Bookshelf, which gets turned into a lectern. So much useless stuff in my inventory. I'll sort that out eventually. Until then. Gave me the unbreaking.
Yeah, I still think I'm on the right track with this roof, but I'm going to have to put in some dormers on that top portion, because otherwise it's going to look like a big brown monolith.
I mean, I'm down for brutalist architecture.
I think it's just because you've been so wrapped up in it down at UVic.
Isn't UBC worse for brutalism?
I think SFU is the worst, actually.
It's like, I know UBC's been used as, like, Hollywood props for, like, sci-fi evil organization.
No,
base.
that's SFU.
No.
I'm familiar with the YouTube video you're probably thinking of that called SFU out for that. And yeah. I do remember it's for SFU. I didn't tour SFU, but I did tour UBC when I was in grade 12, and I also... What else did I do when I was there? I had a cousin who went to SFU. All right. There you go, cows. Get busy with the incest. Chop, chop.
Yikes. Actually really nice having spare leather, because we're going to need a fair amount of books. After I get unbreaking, I'm planning on going mining.
Sounds good.
Since we're going to need at least a few of those.
I've been studying up and
5 at least.
Yeah, I was going to say I've been studying up on my mining patterns and figuring out what the best way to go about that is.
I dig 3 high in one direction and keep going. Optimal. Until you hit like something that you don't want to dig through, and then you just like turn left.
Fair enough.
I'm very non-optimal about like completely digging every chunk. I just want diamonds. So far I've gotten unbreaking 1. And nothing else good from this employee.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately, due to their innate talent, we can't let them go. But do we get on this guy? Fortune 5, right? No, efficiency 5. That's pretty good. Bane of arthropods. Oh boy. Shouldn't have. Mm, 6 emerald mending is also so good. I got greedy. Fortune wasn't on my, or efficiency wasn't on my list, but this was a great deal. So I want mending and unbreaking. Oh wait, we already have mending. What am I doing? Haha. I am the smart boy. Yeah, silk touch is cheap. I might go through a whole axe on these lecterns. Except for this is going to be it. No, it's not. I meant this was going to be it. No, that's Curse of Vanishing. That's the opposite of what I want. So I have to ask, did you actually memorize the lyrics, or did you have them pulled up on like a monitor or something?
Nope, I actually memorize lyrics. It's a talent.
That is impressive, I've got to say.
It's like, I've been in musical theater since before I could read, so the director had to tell little 4-year-old me what lines were and why I had to say mine and not other people's.
So what you're saying is you have years of practice.
I have years of practice of committing whole songs to memory. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I can sing a Lemon Demon songs that I haven't heard in probably 10 years now. Nobody knows my true...
Telephone?
Hmm?
Do you know Touchtone Telephone?
Don't know that one, no.
No.
I was about to launch into telekinesis. Nobody knows my true identity. For all they know, I'm John F. Kennedy's love child with Nosferatu. We can't know, but still we've got to. And nobody knows how deep this mystery goes. But ancient caveman history shows we're all descended from the same evil alien slime. And it's a pretty shade of gray. It makes the woodwork eat away. Glass breaks and cows milk curdles. It glows in the dark and it mutates turtles. La 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 do 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 la 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 do 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 la 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 do 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 do. Well, ooh, da 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 da, do 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 do.
It's gotta happen soon or my axe is gonna explode. It's gonna be the last one.
I don't see the point in not believing in things you can taste like fear and cinnamon. Sadly, this hasn't gotten me anything but dread and gluttony. Under the ground is where I wanna go. Surely there is a way, but I don't know how to get there. No one seems to know, actually, so I tried to use a garden spade, but it was very poorly made. It broke into so many pieces. It's times like these that I wish I had telekinesis. Ooh,
nice.
Telekinesis. There you go. Song I haven't heard in years.
Telekinesis is one of those, like, very underappreciated
I mean,
powers,
everybody got really into Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny and Geeks in Love because of those albino black sheep things.
Yeah.
But Jeez, there's a website I haven't seen in ages, Albino Black Sheep.
Yeah. My axe exploded.
This is not good.
I just have ambient iron nuggets or iron bars in my inventory because of all the golems I've been killing. So it's fine.
Okay, well, hit a bed for me real quick, will ya? I need to go outside.
I'd sell for Prot 5 at this point as well. Or Unbreaking. Because Prot 5 can be like 60 emeralds or so. And since you need for 8 pieces between the two of us at minimum, it might be worth it, but I really want Unbreaking because it goes on everything. Invigorating gameplay.
What is?
Just breaking the select turn over and over.
Ah, yes.
The stinging helps, though.
Fun fact, did you know that dirt blocks that are underneath ice can still get grass on top of them?
No. I mean, they're transparent, so it makes sense, but it seems wrong.
Deeply.
Alright, I'm gonna give it 5. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Breaking 2.
pardon?
I just got Unbreaking 2. It's not Unbreaking 3. How the randomness works is the randomness selects which enchantment it is, and then it selects what level it is.
Ah.
So it's insultingly close.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Dynamic and innovative resource extraction solutions.
I know you are, but what am I?
No, I was meaning that is what I am. I am undertaking dynamic and innovative resource extraction solutions. That
Are you
was the
chopping down trees?
upside.
Are you clear cutting more?
No, far from it.
Are you...
You don't even know where I am right now, do you?
I don't.
Well, this is interesting. I think I'm gonna keep this one up my sleeve for the time being. It's not important, but I'm gonna keep it up my sleeve, because I find I'm getting my jollies off of being able to have, pulled this off. It's not even a noteworthy victory in any way, shape, or form. It just amuses me.
Concerning. I don't think you're underground, because I might have seen you walk by, although I was pretty tunnel visioned.
Yeah, no, there is definitely, what do you call it?
There's definitely...
I'm trying to think of how to describe this in a cryptic way.
There's a location adjacent to a place.
Where a
May have
dude
been
with
there,
a thing
but
is doing
only on
stuff.
Tuesdays. You walk around and you wonder, what is that place adjacent to a location? Find out next week on The
Scary Door.
Fortune 3's the highest fortune, right?
I think?
Should I take it? At most, we're gonna put fortune on like 3 things, right? So breaking's more worth it. It's just... So you were upstairs.
Yeah, I was upstairs.
Interesting.
But you know, most everything is upstairs.
The whole wide world is upstairs.
I sold
roof
your
is looking
heart to
great,
the
by the way.
junk man, baby, for a buck. For a buck. You're looking for someone to get you out of that pit, you're out of luck. You're out of luck. Ship is sinking. The ship is sinking. Ship is sinking. And there's a leak in the boiler room. The poor, the lame, the blind. Who were the ones that we left in charge? Killers, thieves, and lawyers. God's away, God's away, God's away on business. God's away, God's away, God's away on business, business.
Business?
Bum 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 bum. Bum ba da da dum ba da da dum bum 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 ba ba da da dum. Bum ba dum da dum bum bum.
What do you think of the efficient villager cubby that I've built?
Is that the one that I walked past when I was downstairs there?
Probably. And by built, I mean... I built the negative space.
Ah, yes. Oh,
Can I have that
hey.
lectern back?
Hmm?
Can I have that lectern back?
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Thanks. I only have the one, so...
I completely forgot that, we haven't done any requisite bell ringing this. Oh no.
What?
Why the heck did that work? That's not supposed to work!
What?
That lever doesn't do anything!
Doesn't? But it worked.
Yeah!
Try it again. Try it again. Try it again.
Okay. So why did it freak out and ring a whole bunch of times in a row there? Like that.
I don't know. Maybe it's like a redstone ghost or something.
Redstone is supposed to be a normal Turing-complete system, T-Mac. It's not supposed to... This is deeply unsettling, viewers. I don't know what's going on. Redstone's not supposed to do that. It's freaking me out!
Maybe
Oh,
it's
well.
server lag.
Maybe. Well, once we get sticky pistons, I'll be able to fix whatever's going on in electrical and make it so that does that thing reliably. This, that, those, and this.
For the record, I may or may not have been right-clicking on the bell.
Okay, and for this, I need...
It happened again.
I also need sharpness. I'll have to go and do that. Oh. It's nighttime.
Nighttime. Daytime. I'm sleeping.
Me too.
Oh, I didn't have time to drink water. This commercial break brought to you by water. It's good for you.
You dehydrated high sons of mothers.
Is that someone's username, or were you just saying something that I just failed to comprehend as an English sentence?
No, sorry, that's an old Tumblr reference.
Oh.
Drink water, you dehydrated high motherfuckers.
Words to live by.
Shitposting. Back in my day, we just called it night blogging and blamed the Australians.
Silly. Australians can't use computers. They're upside down. They would fall. Don't you know computers are fragile?
Hmm.
It shouldn't take this long. Unbreaking 3 took me this long on the Brysonburg server as well.
Hmm.
Okay, 5 more. 1. 2. 3. 4. This is it. It's not it. 1 more. Mending. Silk Touch. This guy. This guy knows what's up. It's gonna get me on breaking 3. Okay. I'm not gonna do that because I'm gonna tempt fate and get on breaking 3 on the non-sale villager. That would be disastrous. Absolute disaster, I tell you. You know what? I'm gonna go digging. But I'm gonna go visit our iron farms, reap the rewards of my automation.
Okay.
Except iron golems have started spawning on top of half slabs, and so this particular farm is less than great for some reason. Although that's still a stack of iron, so what do I care? So we have a near infinite supply of poppies now, which we could use for other money-making ventures.
Do villagers buy poppies?
I was,
Oh, yeah, okay, I get you now. Did I just hear a creeper go off?
No. Did you know that if there's a creeper in a boat and the creeper explodes, the boat won't break?
That seems like a very interesting factoid there.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm going in the mine.
Okay, have fun down there. I'm gonna try not to burn the house down.
Yeah, considering you've made it almost completely out of wood, it would be not good, I think.
Yeah. I'm going to need...
Generally speaking.
Yeah. Okay, gonna need a bit more brick and a bit more, what you call it, charcoal. What benefit do golden carrots confer as opposed to regular carrots? I've been munching on this stack of them you gave me all along here.
Golden carrots give way more hunger and saturation than normal carrots.
Okay.
That's mostly it.
Alright.
Golden carrots have the highest combined hunger plus saturation amount. There is some debate in the community as whether or not steak or golden carrots is the best in-game food, as steak gives more hunger but less saturation. Generally speaking, if you eat as soon as you are hungry, golden carrots are better because of the higher overall value. But if you like to leave your hunger until it's like all gone,
Steak.
then steak's better.
Gotcha.
But also golden carrots are easier to get a hold of when you have villagers and large amounts of emeralds. So, details. Steak farms aren't that bad, but since we already have emeralds and villagers, carrots are there, and I can get them for like an emerald each, so they're pretty cheap.
Alright, cool. Good to know.
Yeah. Oh, that's a whole lot of lava. Oh boy. That's tall lava as well. What Y level are we at? 12. I didn't bring... Oh, I did bring a bucket of water. I have so many buckets in my inventory. Is that a... Oh, that's a cave. Lapis lazuli.
Perfect.
What do you got?
I found a big whack of the clay that I need in order to finish making the bricks for the fireplace.
Nice. Don't burn the place down while I'm gone.
Well, that'll depend. Tell me something. Do campfires spread fire to nearby flammable blocks?
That's a good question.
Well, we'll find out when I get back then.
Oh, jeez. I mean, all my stuff's safe, but... You're drowned around, and that makes me concerned. This means there's probably an underwater cave nearby.
There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole. There's a hole.
Oh,
There's a
that's
hole
also
in the
probably
bottom
why.
of the sea.
There's like this automatic mob farm because there's these two streams of water leaving straight into lava, and there's like a ton of zombies just chilling in it. Oh, also, this is a ravine, so... Oh, and that's diamonds.
Yay!
I want to fortune these, actually. So that would be a lot more efficient use of diamond resource.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna just keep a mental note of those and torch this place up. So I don't get ambushed coming back to it. Oh, this is a big old cave system. I really should have thought of that before I left. But here we are.
Interesting observation. Did you know before now that the leaves of trees that stand on the side of bodies of water can shelter that water so that it does not freeze?
Yes, because ice needs an exposed path to the sky, and it doesn't matter if the blocks are transparent or not.
Right, but my point was that it seems to also be happening with this ice that was automatically generated in the world creation.
That is interesting.
Well, the house is brightly lit up. No word yet on whether that is owing to it being on fire. We will find out momentarily.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, it's looking remarkably fine for a house where the fire is just, well, the fire's smoke is just going out through a hole in the ceiling.
Yeah.
I haven't finished building a proper chimney for it yet.
Eh. Details. I could probably just make an enchanting table. It's not. No. I need one more obsidian. Oh, we have one. Okay, cool. You haven't made an enchanting table yet, have you?
No.
Okay, cool. Oh, there's a cave over there.
No,
That's,
this is a spot I dug a bunch of gravel out of.
No. Okay.
If you want a cave,
What?
you need to go part way up, but not all the way up this shaft.
No, that's fine. I was just looking for space.
What do you need space for? Enchanting room?
Yes. I put it there. Then bookshelves go here. Nope. More bookshelves. More emeralds. Yeah, here. One emerald for one lantern.
Ah,
On
good.
this librarian over here.
Cool, cool,
So known
cool.
as hella cheap. Do you have a diamond pickaxe yet?
No.
Okay. I'll do my best to get a good enchanted one with June at least. Till then, back to this. Unbreaking. Come to Papa.
Papa's helping a guy get up now.
Where we live, there's a big hill up to a development nearby. And every time it snows, people get stuck.
Oh dear.
That is currently happening.
Oh dear.
It happens. Oh.
Now I remember how this was going to work.
The roof or the chimney?
The chimney. I can demolish this section of exterior catwalk since I don't need it anymore.
Equipping the scaffold.
Yeah, just taking out the
I
scaffold.
thought it really added a certain amount of feng shui to the exterior, though.
Well, maybe if we end up thinking that we can't live without the feng shui of the external catwalk, then we can install a proper deck.
That's fair. Ooh, Prod 4. It's really tempting. For 22 emeralds. Prod 4 is so good. Unbreaking. I think Unbreaking 3 is still better value, though, unfortunately. Man, I wish we had one more.
Oh, hey, Ratha's here.
Hey, Ratha, what's up?
He's the only raider. He came here as a one-man raid.
What a boss.
And I seem to have been neglecting him since a while ago, because he's back at the food discussion. Sorry, Ratha.
Like at the food discussion, you say?
Yeah. I think you may be right about the parasocial aspect of this, Ratha, but at the same time, you and I have a regular social relationship. We don't need to get any para involved. Whee!
You know you can do the whole hay bale thing for more smoke, right?
The hay bale thing?
Yeah, if you make a hay bale and put it under the campfire, it gives out extra smoke.
Okay, yeah, I will do that on the very top of the chimney.
Okie dokie.
Because these ones are actually there as, like, fires, and I'm going to be putting a whole chimney going up the center of the house for it. But now I need to go and dig more clay, it looks like.
Okie.
Dude, dude, dude.
I thought I saw sugarcane just over here, but I guess I was mistaken.
There's sugarcane up by the cows.
Yeah, I just harvested all that.
Okay.
There's some. I just want a little bit more to level up a villager to hopefully get book trades and stuff.
Okay, well, I found
Bookshelf
some
trades.
that was by the side of the water that I'm going to be looking in for clay, so I'll bring that back for you. It's
Okay.
6 pieces.
I'll probably have enough, but yeah. I'll appreciate it nonetheless. The house is looking rather dapper from far away, though.
Yeah, like I
Looking
said,
like
I
a
just
house.
want to do something to break up the lines of the roof a bit, since it's sort of samey looking.
Yeah. Oh, there's more cursed snow blocks. Wonder if you can silk touch that.
Good question.
Yeah, we'll find out later.
Ratha, what on earth is an octopode?
It's like an octopus, but with legs. Don't quote me on that.
Oh, apparently that's the a plural of octopi. Rather, those are squid. This game has squid.
You don't know that.
They're decapodes. I think. Let's go count, shall we? They might be octopodes after all.
Darn. Alright, book trades.
It's
I
hard
guess
to
I could-
tell since it keeps moving around.
Oh, that's books for. Oh well.
So what are you up to today, Ratha? Writing and coding.
Sounds fun.
What might you be coding this fine day? Another thing for one of the games you're working on? I see. Just trying to get your keyboard inputs to work in JavaScript. Yikes.
JavaScript.
I don't have much truck with that noise.
Ew. JavaScript. Almost the time of night.
Yes, I might be a little while in getting back to a bed, since
That's
I
fine.
have a idea where I am and where I need to go, but at this point it is
Just
mildly
Yeah.
speculative.
I can get back below ground, drinking some pumpkins, so I can get more emeralds, so I can get more everything.
He's saying it's much easier than Java. I'm not sure I buy it. Java's my first language.
Java's like good. JavaScript isn't. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. I don't make the rules.
I have found my way home. I am going to go into the basement and put some clay on to roast, and then I'll hit the hay.
Poor Clay, getting roasted. Didn't ask for that.
Which reminds me, I should go and friend my old boss, Clayton, on Facebook.
Why? Because you're mining clay.
Well, no. We were talking about roasting Clay and Clay not deserving it, and Clay from work definitely didn't deserve to be roasted. He got invited places on account of doing very good cosplay.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, he was a good guy.
Alright. I'm hitting the hay, but not clay. That'd be mean.
Yeah, during the D&D game I ran, my boss Clay played a barbarian named Corduroy Manchester.
That's a decision.
And my other coworker Debbie taught me how to knit.
That's fun.
It was. I made a nice hat with cat ears on it.
That's more fun.
It is. It is my uwu soft hat.
Well, you didn't have to go that far, but... Oh my god, I've seen Frostwalkers so many times. I swear, like, unbreaking is less likely to pop up than the rest of them because it's like at the end of the alphabet or something, because I see channeling like all the time. You all refreshed your trades yet? I want to buy more bookshelves. I'll make you rich. Pursuing all avenues possible to me to achieve wealth. But for some reason, our employees are conspiring against it. I don't understand why.
Yeah, we're definitely partaking in completely ethical labor practices here. I can't imagine why they would have any complaints.
It's rather rude of them, if you ask me. Don't they understand the hardships we go through to give them these kinds of conditions?
There's just no helping some people.
Yeah. I mean, what would this guy do if he wasn't here? Sit in a village all day, doing nothing. Thankful for me. Giving him stable employment.
Just indulging in indolence and agrarianism.
Yeah. I mean, I've given this guy so many jobs. One after another. Just an unending torrent of jobs. Doesn't appreciate it. What if I leave you here jobless for a while, huh? What will you think then? If I were to do other things right now, what would I do? Sell pumpkins. And empty my inventory. 2 chests that are full.
So it's just you put a campfire on top of a hay bale and it increases the amount of smoke that goes up.
Yep.
And the hay bale is not consumed in this process?
No. Just sits there, being smoky.
Cool.
That's Thorns 3 again. I also want to put that on armor. No, I'm committed now.
Oh, he said it's much easier in Java, not much easier than Java. Okay.
Oh,
We'll
yes.
forgive you this time, Ratha.
I mean, Java runs on over 3 billion devices. How could it be hard?
Of course.
God. Can I really pass up Prot 4 for 1 emerald?
An
I don't think I
interesting
can.
question.
I can't. I bought it. I'll rely on fortune for now from the enchanting gods. Wouldn't have some bookshelves, would you? No, just this guy. I want to craft more bookshelves. I already used all my paper. Yeah, I'm just gonna get fortune from this guy. Secondary employee. I hear a lot of zombies nearby. That sounds unsafe for our employees.
Yeah, didn't you decide on the basement on the grounds that it would be safer?
Yeah. I mean, as long as nothing blows up, we should be fine.
Alright.
Yeah. Uh, you want some lanterns?
I'm probably going to need some in the not too distant future, but not right this instant, no.
Well, too bad. I need the experience, so I'm trading.
Okay. Thank
There
you.
you go, have 12.
Should help
Those
the light
fire
place up.
crackles are gonna drive me insane thinking this whole place is on fire.
Yeah, that's a bug I didn't really consider ahead of time. Sorry.
That's fine. I'll just grow desensitized to them, and then not respond when the house eventually does light on fire.
Smart.
Fair compromise, huh?
Eminently so.
I can also get infinite glass now.
Oh, good.
If you need more.
Again, not right at this instant, but...
Just holler, because it's heckin' cheap.
Cool.
Okay. These guys are really just gonna take forever to refresh their trades. I'm gonna go. Do something. Dig. Can iron tools dig netherite scraps?
I don't know.
Okay. Just think I could jumpstart the process and go netherite digging.
Hmm.
I didn't pick up coal. That's fine. There's coal right here. Ah, there's the other side of that ravine I was just seeing.
wanna hit the hay?
Gotta come back. Wait a sec. This isn't my tunnel. I just intersected one of your other tunnels. I was running around a cave and just found a 2x1 and I was like, ah, this is the way home. Wasn't the way I came. Sleeping. Okay. Fortune 3. That's a really great pickaxe, actually.
Nice.
Bet I did it on iron because I didn't want to waste the diamond one on shitty enchants. But I could use the grindstone. What do we got there? Unbreaking, yeah. Yeah, of course. Anyway, I'll have to dig those diamonds now.
Alright, well. Oops, I forgot to grab another shovel.
There's no way to get enchants off of, like, one tier of pickaxe onto another tier, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because you can't take them off onto a book and you can't combine them. That's alright. That's a babby zombie. Hey, hey. Alrighty. Give me all the diamonds. 5. Nice. So this is actually 2 separate ravines that just got stacked next to each other. Cool. Cool. Connect back together. Fortunately, there's also no more easily accessible diamonds. torches. I am all out of wood. How excellent. This is another ravine. So many. Sneaky bugger. It's gold over there. Oh, easy diamonds. Big said. Well.
Hmm.
What you and then about over there?
I'm just working out in my head the number of pieces of clay that I need to make all the bricks that I'm going to use in order to make the details on the chimneys.
I see.
Yeah.
That's worthy work. Well, I'm not finding too much luck in the diamonds department.
Yeah, and meanwhile, all these testificates keep going.
Huh. Oh, I need wood. I need torches. To my knowledge, there's still no great way to automate wood.
Yeah, I don't
Kidding.
know of any either.
No wood. And the farmers aren't farming again, so this is great.
Dang.
Where you at?
I'm up on the roof.
You want to do the nighttime thing?
Just a moment. I need to get back up the roof so that I can get...
Down the roof to get up the roof.
Well, that'll have to do. In a bed. Roof.
Yeah. I am on a quest. Quest to eliminate every tree in the land.
I see.
So I need so much wood for everything.
Okay, I haven't gone outside to take a look at this from a distance in a little while. Let's see how she's looking.
How is she looking? I think it looks pretty good.
It'd look better if the skeleton wasn't trying to kill me. There we go. I agree that it's looking pretty good. I might make the chimney a bit taller out the top of the roof, but first I need to decide how I'm going to handle the issue of the upper floors protrusions.
Flying buttresses.
No.
No.
I'm going to cut out sections of the roof that are above the dark columns and make those the ridge poles of extrusions out the top.
It's a
And
pretty
they
thick
will
chimney, if I say so myself.
Yeah, it is a pretty thick chimney. But I'm hoping that the protrusions I'm going to add to the roof are going to offset that slightly.
Okie dokie.
So that's...
Gonna go netherite mining,
Alright.
because I can.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Multiple skeletons directly outside the portal. How are you doing today? Just a giant lava pit where I thought there wasn't one.
Gotcha.
Place is no bueno. I think. About 3 here. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, alright, I am gonna have to do it with all 3 of those uprights. Okay. We can do it that way. Whoops.
Let's go this way. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be that surprised that there's lots of lava in the nether, but, you know, details. I actually like digging in the nether a lot more than the overworld, controversial opinion.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's like more straightforward, I guess. You only ever really have to worry about lava, which is like a big worry, but it's like simpler, I guess. Guess what?
They're right.
First scrap a get. Is it just one? It's two.
Nice.
Oh, this came into my inventory. Ha. Chivo get. Just the two. Just the two. Just the two for now. Two more, and I can light myself on fire. Two more, and we get our first ingot.
Ah.
I'm also picking up nether quartz. Mostly for the XP, but also because I really like it as a block.
Cool.
Just thought you ought to know.
What's all this then? Something trending over on SpaceX Master Race.
Elon bought into Dogecoin.
Yes, I'm familiar.
If it's not that, then it's news to me. Although with Elon, you never know what's going to happen, so...
Yeah. That's like 90% of the fun right there.
Fun's a word for it.
Do, 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 do.
So what are some good conversation topics? Kind of died down.
Yeah.
What do you think about Vim versus Emacs?
Well, I've always been a Vim man myself.
Well, you see, that's an issue, because I also like Vim.
Yeah.
Ah, cool. Although I've never actually used Emacs, so I don't know what the whole thing is with it, though.
Fair enough. I think I may have used Emacs once, and then immediately resolved to never use Emacs again.
That bad, huh?
Not that bad, it's just I was already used to using Vim at the time, and so it was like, why am I trying to learn this second language? This seems needlessly painful.
Did Zastra get to you? For Vim? 'Cause that's what started my journey.
You know, I'm trying to remember... I don't think I even remember what any of the assignments under Zastry were.
Well, he was just super into Vim. So I remember having to remote into the lab computers, and so we had to write most things either on your home computer and then push to Git and pull, or like SCP your files over, or just write them in Vim on the server. And so I just did that. So I was lazy. Which is a weird type of lazy, but...
No, it's one we're all too familiar with. This is computer science. We do that sort of stuff all the time.
One of my more extreme lazy bouts was I took the databases course, right?
Yeah?
And of course, we had to learn a bunch of SQL, right?
Of course. What else are you going to take a database course for?
Yeah. In order to do the assignments, right? They set up a testing database on the school network.
Yep.
And you had to download this like proprietary Cisco VPN software to like access it. And I was like, I'm not going to do that. And so what I did was I just wrote all of my SQL code with never checking any of it against the actual database, and just one and done it. And yeah, so I didn't want to install the dumb software, so I just never ran my queries on anything. I still got like a 95 in that class.
Well, I'm glad you have pleasant memories of a course involving Zastry, because I don't even remember.
Oh no, that was not Zastry's class.
Oh, right. Zastry doesn't do databases.
Zastry doesn't do real.
What does Zastry teach? Because I remember taking a class with him, but not what it was.
The Git and like other stuff class.
Oh.
It's like Stench 265 or something.
Yeah, okay, that sounds about right. Also, yes, I am much more liking these weird-ass roof planes I've built, now that I've built them. This is good.
Yeah.
I look upon it and I see that it is good, at least from this side. Also, there's a wandering trader here.
Ooh, what's he got? I don't know what we actually want to get
magenta
on,
dye, cactus, purple dye, dark oak sapling, spruce sapling, and gunpowder for an emerald.
Dark oak sapling, maybe. Get a couple. 'Cause dark oak's nice.
Alright, I will grab some of those and add them to the orchard. Or the
Cool.
timber farm. Hey, can I remove this hideous mess of netherrack and dirt you've left
Yes,
outside
yes,
the front door?
yes. You can.
Okay, good.
That was to prevent the VIP from encountering any unwanted tourists.
Cool.
But since the VIP is safely inside the building and is staying there for the duration, I think it is safe to leave those now.
Wonderful.
Don't ask me what the duration is. It's long.
Hey, wandering trader, do not leave me.
Oh, you can also kill the llamas for the leads.
Oh, I
There's
see.
no penalty.
You know,
We
I'm
have
gonna let
a
him
couple
go
in the
on
chest,
his
but
way
not mine.
unmolested. He's our fellow capitalist,
Oh.
and we want him to come back. I mean, I get that there's no
Sorry,
penalty, and
Ed.
it's not like he's gonna not come back, because where else is he gonna get so much business? But still.
Canonically, I'm pretty sure it's God, more. Got the goods, good goods.
Canonically, you're...
Canonically, it's different traders every time. I'm pretty sure,
Oh,
because it is possible through shenanigans to summon multiple.
ah.
So many gold nugs. I say as I continue to fortune gold nugs. Alright. Block of quartz. Gold ingots. Nice. So many goods. I just realized I have efficiency back home that I could put on this diamond pick. Carrying on. You heard nothing.
You're right, I didn't.
Momentarily spooked. Lava is still capable of jump scaring you. Despite its inability to move, really.
I need to go deforest more spruce.
Classic. what is the game of Minecraft about, if not deforestation, really?
Well, I was going to say that I don't think deforestation can rightly be considered a thematic element of Minecraft. But you could say that it's about reliving the early stages of the Epic of Gilgamesh by enacting deforestation in order to build up your empire.
Mm.
And then calling Ishtar a thought.
Sounds fun.
The metaphor sort of breaks down at that point, because I don't really think Ishtar is a feature in this. I mean, sure, eventually the idea is you do battle with a great beast, but...
It's a dragon, not Ishtar.
yeah...
Although, according to the ending credits of Minecraft, maybe Gilgamesh was just an early Minecraft player. Because there's that weird canon in the credits.
Hmm.
Yeah, I read them. They're kind of whack, but...
It's been a while. I think I read them at one point.
yeah. No, a lot of people got mad about that. It's like the ending of Evangelion that was kind of hyped up, and then people didn't like the fact that it was kind of left to the reader.
Yeah, you know, I've been a weeb for ages, but I've never actually seen all of Evangelion.
What do you mean by all of it? Like the rebuilds and the OG series, or...
No, I mean, like, I stopped watching the OG series after an episode and a half because I found myself asking, what the crap is this?
Yeah, that's normal.
It's like, I don't know if the point was to get me to sympathize with Shinji, but it definitely wasn't working.
No, that's not. He's kind of a jerk for the whole thing. No, he's just an idiot for the whole thing. I don't think he's ever really actively mean to anyone else. He just doesn't like existing.
Just kind of an all-round terrible person.
Yeah. Just... I have a limited amount of sympathy for him. It's like he goes through a lot of shit throughout the whole series, but... it's not really an excuse for throwing it at other people.
Hmm.
Is so much lava in the Nether. Did you know that?
I mean, sorta, yeah.
Just so much. Just everywhere. It's just all over the place. Yeah. I mean, it's a classic. I wouldn't say it's, like, the best. You also have to give a little bit of respect because it was kind of a first-in-class deal, right? It's like going back and watching, what's it? Citizen Kane.
Yeah, okay, fair
Or
enough.
anything
I can
about
see
that.
it from that angle. On that note, I used my Audible credit this month to pick up a new translation of Journey to the West.
What's that about?
So Journey to the West is one of the 3 cultural milestone big deal novels to have come out of ancient China. So it was written in the 1590s, and
That's old.
it was written in the 1590s, but it was written in the vernacular, they call it, like the everyday language that people spoke, as opposed to like very formal, proper language of the time.
Oh,
And
yeah, that
so,
was, like, weird.
And so, as a consequence of this, most of the translations that we've seen within, like, most of the translations into English that we have seen in the last 100 years have tended to keep that spirit in mind and have translated it in a more liberal translation to
To keep it in modern vernacular versus angular.
Exactly.
That deal.
That sort of deal. So,
Neat.
And the thing about Journey to the West is it's, there are a lot of zombies around here. Journey to the West is, let's say, loosely inspired by something that actually happened. Several hundred years before Journey to the West was written in the current form of a novel, an actual Buddhist monk went from China to India in order to obtain original copies of the Buddha's teachings. Because the translations they had in China at the time were all lacking in one way or another. So he undertook this journey to India, and he actually wrote an autobiography about this. But over time, through years of bad storytelling and the telephone game, people just kept mythologizing it until it was like, oh no, he wasn't just a Buddhist monk, he was like the reincarnation of one of Buddha's own original disciples, and he was doing this because he had been chosen by the Bodhisattva Kuan Yin to undertake this, and it was a whole big deal. You know, ignoring the fact that the guy's autobiography survives to this day. Like, we still have the primary source.
The primary source.
So that notwithstanding,
we'll never know.
Yeah. Who's to say that his disciples who followed him weren't the Monkey King Sun Wukong, a Taoist immortal with the power to shapeshift? It's, yeah.
Could be possible. You never know. Could be.
So Journey to the West, the novel, written in the 1590s, is basically a compilation or tightening up of all these folk tales associated with this actual thing that happened. And a lot of people read it as an allegory for enlightenment, but it's just chock full of slapstick comedy.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, it is. The version I got was called Monkey King, A Journey to the West. Because the historical figure of the Buddhist monk sort of got overshadowed by this entirely mythological sidekick that they gave him. And like the first 7 chapters of the book are just establishing the backstory of the Monkey King. And then at the end of that, after he has rebelled against the Jade Emperor of Heaven and done all his rampaging around, they call in the Buddha, and the Buddha is like, okay, that's enough. Trapping you under a mountain for 500 years, and we'll let you out on parole, and you can escort this pilgrim. Have fun!
Go west.
Yeah.
Have a journey.
And you know, the Monkey King learns his lesson and gets promoted to being a Buddha at the end of it.
Nice. Good for
Yeah.
him.
Trying to remember what I came down here for. Glass panes, that's it.
We should teach that story to our employees.
I don't think we
too.
want to do that because it was, it underwent a major revival during Mao's Cultural Revolution, and the last thing we want is to risk the possibility that the Chinese Communist Party endorsed version gets circulated among our diligent workers. It's
I was
for their
thinking
own
to motivate
protection.
them- I was thinking to motivate them that after living under the mountain for 500 years, they too could become the Buddha. But
I mean, I see where you're going with that, and it's a good thought, but the flip side of that is that
yes, yeah.
they might take the wrong parts of it to heart, and they might start, you know, rebelling against us because they think that that's a prerequisite. They might not realize that they can just skip that step on this whole road to enlightenment. It's not necessary to rebel against heaven and get trapped under a mountain for 500 years before you get your
That's fair.
journey to enlightenment in the West.
We should just default to not teach them anything then, I think.
Probably a good idea.
So as a totally unrelated aside, if you had a favorite tool in Minecraft, what would it be? Or piece of equipment in general?
Well, I am getting a lot of mileage out of my axe, since I'm building this thing almost entirely out of wood.
Axes, you say?
Yep.
Okay. No reason. Keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, other entirely unrelated but cool thing that happened. Harry Binswanger friended me on Facebook.
Now, I don't want to insult you, but who is Harry Binswanger?
Harry Binswanger is one of the most prominent philosophers in the objectivism movement. And leaving aside my lawful evil work Sona, Tavi the Terrible, as actual human being with an interest in philosophy, this was pretty cool for me. It's just I open it up, I rarely use Facebook at all, and then all of a sudden, bam! Friend request from Harry Binswanger.
Are you posting a lot of philosophical things on Facebook that he found you through?
No,
You have an old family friend? Like, how did...
No, it's we have some mutuals. We have some mutuals because I am doing the Objectivist Academic Center program as an extracurricular thing. And,
I see. That's fun.
so I...
Teach me about objectivism, then.
Oh, jeez.
Because objectively, it seems like the best philosophy, but...
Wow, I'm really glad that that's the part of it you grabbed onto, because most people who get exposed to objectivism get the entirely wrong end of it and start, you know, calling all kinds of names.
State it comes across a lot better than subjective
Yeah.
philosophy.
Okay, so, how much do you already know about philosophy?
I think, therefore, I am.
Okay,
Descartes.
René Descartes. Objectivism is the name of a philosophy that was developed by Russian-born American philosopher Ayn Rand, who is probably more famous for the novels she wrote, and all of her non-fiction work came after she had published her last novel, Atlas Shrugged.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah. So she wrote these novels, and her purpose in writing them was she wanted to depict these heroic figures, but they were heroic by the standards of a philosophy that she herself was in the process of developing. So a lot of people thought these were really inspiring and wrote her to ask questions about it, and she took off going with writing nonfiction about philosophy, and in the process fleshed it all out into a system that is now called objectivism, and that's the historical summary of how this was, how this came about.
Now, I've heard mixed things about Atlas Shrugged. Not that I've read it myself.
Well,
But
I would definitely recommend it. As a novel,
Okay.
it is very good. You will probably get more out of it if you go into it understanding that it's dealing with a... it's trying to deal with all the aspects of a very fundamental philosophical issue, which is the role of man's mind in existence.
Yeah,
So-
it's pretty deep.
Yeah, Atlas Shrugged is a mystery novel, but it's a mystery novel that doesn't pertain to somebody being killed off screen and then a detective tries to figure it out. It's that there is something deeply wrong in the world that this story takes place in, and the hero, or heroine and hero, are trying to figure out what that is and why it's happening. Trying to think of how to summarize. Okay, so
I would definitely be down for like actually reading it, so you don't have to spoil it for me.
okay, so I'll hold off on that, and I'll come back to the philosophy.
Yeah.
If you look at philosophy as a subject and break it down into its component parts, what you have are metaphysics, which answers questions pertaining to what is. There's epistemology, which is how do you know it. There is ethics, which is what should you do. There's there's aesthetics, which is what is good art. And an axe, that's what I went into the basement for. I needed an axe.
Hold on for a quick second.
Okay. I'm holding on. Right. Metaphysics is what is. Epistemology is how do you know it. Ethics is what should you do. Aesthetics is what is good art. And politics is what should we do if we all want to live together. So you will notice from that aesthetics and politics are a derivative subject of ethics, and that metaphysics and epistemology are prerequisites of ethics. So it sort of makes this formation of metaphysics and epistemology
Like a triangle almost.
pointing into ethics, and then ethics branching out into politics and aesthetics.
Yeah, I dig that.
Okay, so, there are many different... Basically, each of these 5 issues has a different answer for every philosopher that has ever written. I mean, obviously, some philosophers are derivative of other philosophers, but then Like, for instance, Aristotle was a student of Plato, and Plato definitely had an influence on Aristotle. However, the two of them disagree fundamentally about important issues of metaphysics. And epistemology, for that matter, and the interrelation of the two. Plato had his World of Forms, where he said that concepts that human beings grasp in our minds are, Sorry, I'm holding this gold that you threw on the ground. Do you need that for something?
Nope.
Okay, then I will put it in the precious substances box. Ah! Very nice.
Ah!
Thank you.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Got a cool axe.
Yes.
Making our first anvil as well, because that'll
Great.
become necessary.
So, like I was saying, there are a I was looking at the different subjects under philosophy, and I was trying to... Where was I going with this? I had a plan. Got those different branches of philosophy. Why did I bring them up? What was I thinking here?
My Discord went boom,
Oh dear.
but I'm back.
Okay, good. You didn't hear me waffling around trying to figure out what the heck I was doing with this discussion about philosophy.
Yeah. If by perchance you had a second favorite tool.
Go with the pick, I guess.
Okay, I'll try to make another baller pick. I take it back, we only have 2 diamonds left. Do you want a netherite hoe?
Never mind, then.
I will now go adventure for diamonds again.
Cool.
Okay. Okay, something's whack with the villagers again, because they aren't refreshing trades, and they should have by now. I'm also gonna make more chests, because holy shit.
Yeah, once I've got all these walls sorted out, I will set up the storage room properly.
now, all the things are just going in this chest over here.
This is fine.
Why am I keeping arrows on me when I don't even have a bow? Top 10 questions science still can't answer. I think I've had those arrows in my inventory for like the entire game so far. I haven't realized that I just don't have a bow yet. Anyway, let's look at this cool house you've been building.
I would suggest you go to the south to get the best angle on it.
Okay, I haven't looked at it yet. Oh. Ooh, I like what you've done with the place.
Thank you.
That's a very schwank house. Definitely the nicest place I've ever lived in Minecraft.
I mean, at this point, I've got to say it probably is also the nicest place I've ever lived in Minecraft.
And it's got elevators and everything.
Yeah.
Ooh. I like this open air vibe you have with the east side.
Well, that's not actually meant to be open air. It's just that I haven't finished building the other way yet.
I see.
I need to go and get some more spruce logs to... Oh, wait, maybe I don't actually. Yeah, actually, I don't think I need to go get more materials right away, because I have parts of the roof that will need to be shredded and repurposed.
Shredded. Did you hear about that Kylo Ren guy? I heard that he's absolutely shredded.
I don't watch too much Saturday Night Live, so...
That one's a classic, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, you really lucked out hitting the one reference from that show I was gonna get.
I mean, it's more like a Star Wars reference, but...
Okay, fair enough.
all things considered.
What do you think of what I've done with the fireplaces?
I like it. It's like a... what'd you call it? Like a fume hood, like a fancy place. It looks very legit. As long... if the house hasn't lit on fire yet, it probably won't. So that's nice.
It is.
It's very nice. I'm trying to think about decoration, which is always the hard part for me. So you can make like the flower pots now, and we have a bunch of flowers around.
Yeah. I was thinking I was gonna go put the server on that plugin that they have on the Dream SMP so that we can do whatever artworks.
Yeah. I mean, mostly just detail work, not like art specifically. You know, all those upside down stairs and trapdoor tricks that make things look good.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a little bit of that on the fume hood, but...
yeah.
The window dormers on the top floor here have definitely not given me as much additional space as I expected them to. It's still pretty cramped up here in the attic. The fireplace might have been a mistake.
It'll just be extra warm for those cold winter nights. Speaking of, is it still snowing outside? It is not still snowing outside. Disappointing.
Yeah, it got me to look over my shoulder as well for that. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to pick back up sometime later, though.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, are you in the overworld right now?
I am sprinting towards a bed as we speak.
Cool.
Sprint jumping even.
I heard an Enderman go off. You'd better not be lurking around prepping to mess up my roof.
We should murder some of those sometimes and get ender chests. So those are also nice.
Yes. Dang it! Okay, what am I gonna need to repair this with? Stone fence, cobblestone, stone brick. And I can put that sign back. Okay. Looks like some of this stuff made it.
Did you, flood the place?
No, it's a creeper went off.
No, that's worse.
Yeah, so I need a couple of that. Easy enough to find, I think.
I really like exploring caves, but I feel like they're always too high for diamonds.
Yeah, I
definitely
get a
more
similar
fun.
feeling.
Oh, mine shaft. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Okay, not that. Horseshoes. Did you see the new mineshaft reworks for the new snapshot?
No, I didn't. What'd they do to him?
Just made them look nicer, but for the big caves.
Ah,
Added support pillars, they don't just float anymore.
good, good.
But mostly hyped for the big cave update. It's gonna be so cool. Also, this is the tiniest mineshaft ever, and there's nothing in it. So,
Wah wah.
yeah, pretty much. Back to stripping. I mean, strip mining. And just ignore those zombie groans that tell me there's another cave incredibly close by.
Good plan.
Just keep digging. Just keep digging. Just keep digging. Ooh, more cave. Though again, it ascends almost immediately, highly vertically. Ain't that the greatest? Enderman. No, that's Hooters. There we go. No diamonds in the lava, Big said. just keep trucking. No. So anyway, objectivism.
Right. I was going to attempt to lay out the essential principles here.
I see.
How...
Make a rather compelling
Okay.
argument.
Sorry, Look,
Forgetting
if
about
this
it.
were easy,
Yeah.
if this were easy, then, well, objectivists hold that if this were easy, then we wouldn't have all the philosophical problems that we do in the world nowadays.
I'd agree with that. That sounds reasonable.
But the flip side of that is that
If there was a obvious solution, we all would have agreed on what it was by now.
that's another way of putting the same issue. Yes.
Yeah. I vibe with it.
The big problem, as I see it, is that it's not just that if there was an obvious solution, we all would have agreed on it by now. It's also that if we could even so much as agree on what precisely would count as an obvious solution,
It's like the same proof as P equals NP, right? We haven't proved it, but the fact that we haven't means there's unlikely there is a solution.
The wandering trader got on the roof.
Yeah, they do that.
He's got some podzol, if you want any more of that. Fire coral block, blue dye, light blue dye. Any of that sound useful to you?
Not specifically.
Alright. So yes, it's not just that philosophical issues are difficult enough to have led the entire field into a quagmire of disagreements. At least part of the problem is that since philosophy, one of the branches of which is epistemology, deals with how do we know things, basically you would need to agree on philosophical ideas in order to form a basis for how you come about a way of agreeing on philosophical ideas. That
Chicken
is...
egg.
Yeah. That is the P equals NP problem of philosophy, is the fact that in order to even make any headway at all in a philosophical discussion, there are
To agree about philosophy, first agree about philosophy.
I hate to say it because that sounds real zen, but you are essentially correct.
Yeah. Well, it's a the bootstrapping problem, right?
Yep.
You need to start with some agreement in order to have a common discourse, and in order to do that,
Okay, so Ayn Rand often gets slammed by critics on account of the fact that she was an egoist and a advocate of capitalism.
okay.
So that's what she is most often criticized for. But I would say, and I think the people who really understand her arguments would agree, that her biggest contribution to philosophy was, in fact, not anything to do with her ethics. Like, her ethics were significant, but the real breakthrough was in epistemology and a new understanding of how we know things.
Yeah.
So specifically, she came up with a theory of concepts which she came up with a theory of concepts which did not, or sorry, she came up with a theory of concepts which rejected as a false alternative the idea either that concepts exist in nature apart from man or exist in man apart from nature. So we would call these, or she called these, the intrinsicist and subjectivist. So the idea that concepts, ideas, exist in the world and man's mind just passively receives them. That's intrinsicism. Ideas are intrinsic in nature.
Yeah, makes sense.
The other
Makes sense.
position...
I don't necessarily agree, but makes sense.
Yeah. She's rejecting that idea, by the way. That's where she's coming from. The other thing she's rejecting is the idea that concepts are just made up by people. That's subjectivism.
Yeah.
The idea that there aren't really any such things as tables. It's just that human beings have happened to notice a handful of similar things, and for convenience sake, we'll call them tables, but there really isn't such a thing as tables. That's
I call that
subjectivism.
pedantic.
Well, having gone through a few philosophy courses, I can say you ain't seen nothing yet. The depths of pedantry that go on in first and second year philosophy courses barely... They will very literally rot your brain.
Sounds fun.
It isn't. Believe me, it isn't. So, those are two positions that have existed in historical systems of philosophy. These intrinsicist and subjectivist positions. And in her book on epistemology, Ayn Rand goes into far more depth explaining the different types of these positions that have existed historically. But then she says that really this is a false alternative, and that the actual nature and origin of concepts is that they are not in human beings apart from reality, and they are not in reality apart from human beings, but rather that they are characteristics of reality as grasped by a human method of awareness, a human consciousness.
Yeah.
And really nailing down the implications of that particular point as it goes through metaphysics, epistemology, and later into ethics, politics, and aesthetics. I have boxed myself into a corner. I need to dig my way out through the wall.
I mean, I agree with all of it so far.
Yeah, so... Right, so this is what she refers to as something is objective. It's that it is a thing in reality as grasped by a human mode of awareness, a human consciousness. So that's a particular type of doing that. It's not subject to anybody's whims. It's not that your mind controls reality. It's that
just
reality
how you interpret it,
exists,
yeah.
and your mind has to grasp it by a particular method, which is reason.
Yeah. And that's revolutionary.
I mean, if you try sitting down and reading a page of Immanuel Kant, you will see that, yes, it is revolutionary that somebody came out and said it. But at the same time, I think that you and I, as computer scientists, might be in a better position to appreciate, or a better position to have independently reached the conclusion that some of Rand's ideas are common sense, because Rand's theory of concepts has been observed to have several points in common with the structure of object-oriented programming languages. There was a whole paper
Yeah.
on it that I can find for you.
I can see where that would come from, yeah.
But basically,
It's kind of similar to, so my sister is a linguist by trade,
oh, okay.
and, coming up across Noam Chomsky a lot in computer science was a lot of fun, when we discussed, like, what are languages. And so the fact that his ideas are, like, totally bunk in a linguist sense because they don't vibe with natural languages at all, right?
Oh, really?
But, yeah, well,
I haven't
eventually
read
he set
any
out-
Chomsky, so...
So Chomsky set out to prove that human languages were regular languages, or like context-free languages, I think. Because he argued that because the brain is a computer or something, it should be able to be like parsed. Like there has to be some like innate inbuilt rules in like human language, and that was all certified bunk because natural languages are all sorts of weird. But so from a linguist perspective, like none of his research is valid for human languages, but because it's all interpreted for, you know, man-made languages, programming languages, that a lot of his stuff becomes useful about decreeing, you know, what is a regular language and what does it mean in Chomsky normal form for context-free grammars and stuff, which has absolutely no use outside of computer science, outside of the languages that we've constructed to follow the rules.
I see.
Because no natural language does follow those rules because they're kind of dumb. To put it simply.
Well, for myself, I don't think that natural languages are actually as dumb as I think some of my nerdy colleagues might believe. But, I can definitely see how you would reach that.
We'll just say
idea.
natural languages are a heck of a lot more complicated and irregular.
That definitely seems reasonable.
Yeah. By dumb, I mean, like, not great to compute with.
Mm-hmm.
Found more diamonds, by the way. It's the
Oh.
first time I found more this whole time. There's almost hiding from me. 8 more. I found multiple huge ravines as well.
Great. I have nearly got the... what do you call it? I have nearly got the, upstairs sorted out.
Nice.
I just need to add end walls to it, and I think that'll probably actually be the last thing I do today, is sorting out these two big end-facing walls.
Well, walls are important. I'll grant you that. Oh, hello, Mr. Enderman. Don't mind if I stab you repeatedly. He ran away. The nerve. Oh, he's back. Gib Pearl. Thank you. Well, I guess I have to go find a PDF of Atlas Shrugged then and read it and tell you what I think before next stream. So we can continue our philosophy in Minecraft.
Alright, well, You're physically down in the States, so it'd be kind of prohibitive for me to send
Send me a
you
copy.
my physical copy of it.
Don't worry, I like reading PDFs. I know that's a weird, or
Yeah.
an uncommon trait, but
For the sake of my conscience, however, I think I would still prefer to find a way to gift you a legal copy of it, so give me a day or two to figure that out, and then...
how about I rent it from my local library instead?
That I can live with.
Okay. Libraries are kind of pseudo-open. You just have to, like, put in a request and you, like, drive by and pick up books.
Cool.
Which I think is great, because public libraries are one of the best things that the government does for me currently. And by one of, I mean pretty much the only thing. Other than, like, you know, national defense or whatever, but
Yeah.
the less than tangible qualities. As far as, like, day-to-day operations of government workers, other than paying my dad because he works for the government. That's really important. Okay, the government does a lot of things for me, okay, but my favorite and most enjoyable is the public library.
Well, public libraries do have the advantage of, what is it? Still being useful to people who are... They are still useful to people who are at the highest end of the socioeconomic ladder as they are to the people at the lowest end of that scale. So it really cuts across societal segments.
Yeah.
And for that reason, I am in the position of having to say that libraries are probably the government service which I have the least to complain about.
That's a very political way of putting it.
Yeah.
A government service with the least room for debate.
Oh no, there's definitely still room for debate. And
Room
I'd
for
say
reasonable
actually the government yeah, see, now we're gonna end up getting into something like a discussion about what is there to debate and what things may rightly be debated. I'm just gonna stop at this point and say I look forward to discussing Atlas Shrugged with you next week. I suspect that since you're in the United States, you will find it much easier to get it from your public library than we might up here.
Just on your comment about debate,
Yeah?
I just want to tell you my personal philosophy on the question of what is art,
Oh, okay, go ahead.
because I think you'll vibe with it. My definition of art is anything to which the question, is that art, can be applied.
See, there are plenty of things that people can point at and say, is this art? That I definitely wouldn't consider art.
In good faith. You can't be like, I'm going to point at this funny thing and be like, is this art?
No,
Like,
I get that,
something
but
that-
there are definitely things that people have put on display in art galleries saying these are art, or
Yeah.
for serious discussion about whether they're art. And I'm
It
thinking
might
to
not be
myself,
art I agree with. And
th-
it might
those
not be
are-
good art.
Okay, yeah, I can see it as an art. I can see it that somebody would say it is a work of art, even if I would not consider it in any way worthwhile and frankly a disgrace to the field.
It can still be bad art.
Yeah, it can still be art, even if it is in fact bad. So bad, in
Yeah.
fact, that we really would have preferred it if they hadn't even made the effort.
Yeah, I mean, Sonic fanfiction exists, and that's technically novels, right?
Okay,
I'm
fair
sure Stephen
enough.
King hates it. But
Sorry, what?
I said I'm sure Stephen King hates it. But
Yep, that's
as a
fair.
stand-in for author. But yeah, I never said anything about the quality of the art.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. You may rightly call it art, even if it is an abhorrent
Yeah,
violation of common decency, like, oh, I don't know, putting a urinal in an art gallery and just
Yeah.
spray painting it or something.
or taping a banana to a wall.
Yeah. Or just hanging
I
up
don't
a
agree
little
with
name tag that says that the name of this piece is art theft. And there's nothing there.
Yeah, it's cheeky, but technically it's art.
Well, somebody can say that it's art, but again, we get into the debate about whether or not it's any good as art.
Yeah, and you're perfectly fine to debate how good it is. Cows come home. I would state that it is still art because a debate is happening about it. And the debate that happens about it is ultimately triggered by the question, is this art? Therefore, it is. Okay, I swear I found way more ancient debris than diamonds, and I feel like that is not how this is supposed to go.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like how it's supposed to go.
Actually, I take it back. I found equivalent amounts of both, except for the fact that I have Fortune 3, which works on diamonds and not netherite.
I see.
Actually, no, I still had more netherite scraps. I had enough for 3 ingots plus 2. Oh, and as I say that, I ran smack dab into another massive vein of diamonds, bringing me up to 19.
Nice! Okay.
Complain and the universe gives.
One last run of spruce logs, and then I should have everything I need for the wall.
come a long way.
Hmm?
Said I've dug a long way.
Ah.
I'm almost at negative 4,000.
Ah.
Which I believe is about 800 blocks from, like, where we're at. Maybe. I don't know. You tell me. You're there.
Let's see here. It is
The Z.
Z. Yeah, we're negative 3,400.
Damn. Netherite tools are great. I thought you were supposed to be the subterranean manager. What am I doing mining?
Yeah, it's a good question. And one which I don't have a ready answer for.
It's a vacation from human resources because I got bored.
Fair enough. An entirely adequate explanation.
If I were to dig back home along a different route, how many blocks of spacing should I leave between tunnels? In your expert opinion?
3. Leave 3.
That's not a lot. But I'll respect it anyway. After I craft a whole bunch of redstone blocks.
The reason for 3 is because...
You don't want to miss any veins.
Yeah, it's, you don't want to miss any veins, but at the same time, it's unlikely that you're going to end up in a situation where there is one vein that has materials which are only in one row or file. So if you leave 3 in between your tunnels, you can be confident that you will see everything. And when you get back, you will see that I have now completed the house. I have just got one last window to fill, and then it will be done. The shape of it, at least. We'll still need to put in, like, all the amenities and things like that.
Interior decorating.
Well, not just interior decorating, but also things like, what do you call it?
Chests. Crafting tables.
Yeah,
Ferni.
Those are the ones.
Good. I'm digging back home, and so my muscle memory is throwing me off. So I'm putting all the torches on the left, because left is the way home. I want to put them all on the right, because I'm still digging forward.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
It'll get you like that.
If you see one misplaced torch in like an entire hallway, don't follow it, follow the rest of them. Tip.
Righto.
I gotta say, I am constantly impressed by the interior decorating I do see people do in Minecraft, but I've never been able to replicate it.
Well, neither have I.
Terrible sense of taste IRL as well, but
Like I say, neither have I ever been able to replicate good interior decorating up until now. This is the first time I've been trying, and I've just been going by eye.
I think that's how you're supposed to do it generally, yeah.
Well, yeah, but I also know that there are people out there who have huge, super flat creative worlds in which they do nothing
Oh,
but
yeah.
experiment with these things until they've got their aesthetic down to a T, and they can build any building that looks like it belongs with any one of their other buildings. And don't even get me started on Hermitcraft.
Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and not compare myself to people that spend full-time jobs worth of hours.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because it's unfair.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that I have accomplished something here which is as good as you could reasonably expect for a Minecraft house built by some random amateur.
Yeah. No, I was watching one of Ilmango's videos recently. He's like, yeah, I didn't spend too much time on this project, you know, just like pretty demotivated, so I just spent like 40 hours on it over the last week. I'm like, what? It's like I just wasn't really feeling, you know, the taste for it this week. I spent 40 hours streaming. It's like, oh, okay. You and I have different definitions. Oh, just heard a bat fly into lava. I think bats would know better to not fly directly into
So, which direction did you say you had switched to?
I'm now tunneling north again. Back towards
Okay.
base.
But are you to the east or the west of your original tunnel?
East.
You are to
By
the
3 blocks.
east of your original tunnel by 3
Yeah.
blocks.
If you're looking at the bottom of the staircase, it should be to the left.
That's west.
Well, in that direction.
Or sorry,
Trust
if
my
I'm
sense of
looking
luck.
at the bottom of the staircase?
No, if you're coming down looking at the beds.
If you're coming down looking at the beds, then you are to the left.
Yeah. Should be the east. Because I'm facing north.
You're facing north.
Yeah. I tunneled north or south between the beds.
Okay, something is going screwy with my sense of direction.
Okay. I'm also triple checking mine in my brain, and I'm not getting different answers.
The negative Z direction is north. So
Yeah.
if you are going in a direction which approaches 0...
Oh, yeah, I have north and south backwards. I am heading south, then.
You are heading south in a tunnel which is to the west of your original tunnel.
I'm just going to go with to the left, because I know that one for sure.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Because I bored straight past the beds all the way down, went left 3 blocks, and I'm coming back. And I've still only actually run into 1 diamond vein in the tunnel so far. Which is rather interesting. Considering I'm using the exact same mining technique I just did in the nether. Are you
Brothers of the mine, rejoice, sing, sing, sing with me. Raise your pick and raise your voice. Swing, swing, swing with me. Down and down into the deep. Who knows what we'll find beneath? Diamonds, rubies, gold, and more, hidden in the mountain store. Dun da dun da dun da dun dun, born underground. Grown inside a rocky womb, the earth is our cradle, the mountain shall become our tomb. Face us on the battlefield, you will meet your doom. Okay. Digging with an iron pickaxe is throwing off my rhythm. And now I'm going to...
I'm coming back with the goods, don't you worry. I'm gonna be digging so fast. Digging faster if I had more diamond. Listen to me. I'm gonna get like most of the way back, and it's gonna be like one block beyond the the wall. It's just gonna be diamonds. Oh, like those diamonds. Thanks, game. See, you complain. What you want? Ooh, it's a thick vein too.
Nice.
Brings the total up to even half stack plus 4. The most even of numbers. 6 squared.
What's your Z coordinate right now?
Negative 3689. -8, 87.
Okay, we're about 200 blocks apart.
Okay.
I'm coming out to meet you in the other direction.
Nice. Gotta pick up all the stuff.
Oh, I'm not picking up all the stuff, I'm just boring a too high hole out towards you.
Well, I'm picking up all the stuff. I mean, redstone, lapis, and diamonds pretty much, and gold. Who cares about iron? Not this guy. Philosophy is interesting.
It is.
I don't have a whole hell of a lot of desire to eat, breathe, and live it, though.
Yeah, I'd say at least part of the problem is just you get people like Immanuel Kant and his derivatives mucking up the field. And, if you want to take philosophy at a university, you end up having to spend some of your time looking at these worthless theories. There is value in looking at them or learning them for the sake of being able to understand what the error was and how to avoid making it yourself.
Yeah.
But
Here's a bad example.
Exactly. That there's only so much value in a bad example, especially in philosophy, because if your goal is the creation of new knowledge, then bad philosophy just means that you're going to get useless knowledge. It's garbage in, garbage out.
Well, at least you can prevent yourself from making the same mistakes in the future, I guess, but...
Yeah.
You know, like in hard sciences, a published negative is just as useful as a published positive. It's just less flashy. Because it prevents... Oh, I hear you. I see you. You only dug too high.
Yep.
Glorious. Get wrecked. find any diamonds?
Nope.
Fun.
I am interested in philosophy, particularly because I realized that the phrase artificial intelligence is misleading. Intelligence is an attribute, not a entity. So say you're writing an object-oriented program, intelligence isn't a class, it's a
descriptor.
Yeah, it's a descriptor.
You can have dumb AI, which is what we have now.
Well, actually, I've got some ideas about even what it is we currently have. I think deep learning neural networks are roughly analogous to the way that the higher animals learn. So things like cats and dogs learn purely through association. And so if you throw all the computing resources of Google behind behind something that uses the associative method to learn how to do something like play Go, you might achieve some truly staggering success. I mean, it's burning a lot more calories than a dog does to do all the things a dog does, but at the same time,
Yeah.
the dog
succeeding.
operating system has had a much longer time to evolve its neural networks.
Here, for the chief, you should
Oof.
do. Oh, I think you actually have to pick up the scraps. Hang on.
Yay!
Did you get the chief?
Yep. Or, no,
Oh,
sorry,
I thought-
I got recipes unlocked.
Oh. I guess you have to actually dig one then. That's...
I guess. So,
I
repair
would
or
recommend
disenchant.
hunting.
Where is the Kajigger, that thing? Upgrade table.
Netherite does have a higher enchantment value, I'm pretty sure, than, what's it, diamond?
So
If you have 30 levels, and trying to get unbreaking on it.
gotcha.
If you don't, and I don't know, suffer, I guess.
So should I go ahead and make it a netherite pickaxe or not?
Yeah, there's no downside to not.
Okay, there we go.
Resources.
Netherite
Do you have 30 levels
pickaxe.
on you?
I've got 24.
That is the exact number of levels I have, which is useless.
Yeah, but I just dropped it in the slot, and it tells me that I have an option on Unbreaking 3 for this, so...
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
These trades still aren't refreshed, which is great.
Unfortunate. Alright, well, I figure that I'll just about call it here, but first, let me show you the completed house.
Heck yeah.
So I went with these great big windows at either end. It's my only concession to the big windows style. I decided when I went on the design here that I didn't want to just have one of those modern looking houses that's just featureless white blocks with windows in between them.
Something?
No, I'm just saying that I've done that before and I wanted to give myself a different building assignment here.
So you pretty much exactly described the only house I've ever built, which is on the pricing.
Yeah, I'm aware. I
No,
did
I
a
do like-
house like that on one of my more recent servers, or one of my more recent worlds that I wasn't rushing to complete with, so I decided I wanted to do something a bit more classy looking.
It's definitely aesthetic.
Yes, and I've just realized I missed a spot.
Oh, the fences.
Yeah.
Or the fences.
Anyways,
Yeah, do
I
that.
will sort that out, and I will put together a to-do list for the rest of this campaign, and I will fill the chests, or I will fill the room on the ground floor with chests for storage, and I will sort out our storage needs, and I may do some or lots of that off camera, so as to save on time.
Storage needs.
Yep. And, I'd say that will about do it for me, folks. So,
Cool. Yeah, I didn't hit you with a sword. Put this pickaxe through your teeth. Doesn't have sharpness 5 on it, though.
fair enough.
You can actually enchant your axe with sharpness in addition to all the normal breaking things.
Yes, I'm familiar. So I will catch you later, viewers, and have a good time of it.